Hello, chat. How do we feel about the new starting screen? Let me put this on. There we go. Love the new starting screen, by the way. So that starting screen was actually provided by Bodybird. It was a commission. I fucking love it. It's so fucking pretty. It makes me go teehee. Hell yeah, welcome Vivek. Finally you catch a stream. Finally! Okay, so we have some exciting developments for today. We're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I have not played this in fucking years, brother. I have not played this shit in a fucking long time. The last time I played it was when everybody else was fucking playing it. And that was years ago, brother. So we're going to be doing it again. And we have husband with me again. A regular guest on the show. Hello, husband. Hello, husband. I follow so many people and never get a chance to watch people. Yeah, no, I get you. I do the same shit. It's why I try to go into some people's streams, just be like, hey, hope your stream's going well, leave. Okay, hope your stream's going well, leave. Just fucking da 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 type shit. Also, chat, you will notice in the point redeem thing, we now have new point redeems. Oh, pro lurker. Hell yeah. No, my friend Luxor is also a fucking lurker too. Sometimes she'll come by. It's so funny. But you'll notice in the point redeems thing, we have new point redeems. I thought they were very funny. I thought some of them were very silly. I am a memer at heart, so I kind of just wanted to make a lot of meme ones. So there are some new point redeems in there as well. I'm definitely excited for some of them to get tested out. Because I love them. They're super fucking funny. I had to change one of them, the sound actually, because it pissed me off that... Okay, I'm going to tell you guys what it was supposed to be. The one for bra, the sound was supposed to be the water phone thing from Kitchen Nightmares, where it was like... It was supposed to be that, but apparently I was going over it with my husband. He was like, oh no, that's copyrighted. And I was like, damn it. No! So in order to be safe, we have it to DMCA version, which, fine. It just saddens me. First Gordon calls a chimichanga. Then he wants to copyright this shit. It pisses me off. Ah! Okay, so that's what we have going on. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up. I wonder, here, let me pull it up for you, babe, so you can just watch it along with me. Stream's running good so far. I had to reconfigure it a little bit. I want to say I started reconfiguring it a little bit after last stream. So we're running at newer frames. We're running at newer bit rate. Hopefully it's not going to be shit. We're really hoping that it's not going to be shit. But in fact, okay. Yeah, this should work. Okay.
Don't remember, it lags.
It's okay. It's fine. Fuck you. It's fine. We can do it. We can do it, babe. We can do this. And it's already good. Okay, thank God. Okay, so we're actually going to transition to this screen. We're going to transition to... Where is it? Steam. There it is. We're playing Doki Doki. Hell yeah. I don't know how much of it it'll let me show because there is a certain part in it which is uh-oh. But then again, most of the game is pretty uh-oh. I was so curious. I did check what games Twitch wouldn't let you stream, babe. You can't stream Hoonie Pop. It pisses me off. I get it. I get why, but it makes me sad. I get why, but it makes me sad because do you know how fast I would have speed ran it if it let me? Fucking bitch. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna run it. We're gonna cross our fingers.
We're gonna cry.
We're gonna
Fish
cry.
pants, maybe. Maybe shouldn't count.
Okay, so now for 5 minutes we gotta act like Carl Weezer. Yeah. Oh my god. We're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club. Ooh-wee. But babe, we gotta do it for stream. We gotta do it for the content. We have to do it for the content, babe. I love you. Also, it cut off, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll keep going. Here we go. We have it loaded. Oh my god. We're gonna play Doki Doki. Oh shit. Ooh, Jimmy. Ooh. Where the fuck is it? I love I'm switching it like in between. Oh, Jimmy, it's time for Doki Doki Literature Club. What the fuck? Babe! You don't have to gift! Is this just a... No. Baby, you know I'm gonna have to keep going regardless of how much you gift. Just for me to not do Carl Weezer, babe, but I gotta please the people. Okay. Here, let me turn it down a little bit. A little, like right there. Chat, how's that? How is that? Is that like too loud? Is it too soft? I gotta know, chat. I gotta know if it's like too quiet or not. I won't know unless you tell me, chat. Oh my god, wait, I love that. That's so fucking funny. I love that these work. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and load a new game. We're gonna call ourselves Scream. Okay, that's enough. We're not doing it no more. I think we're past 5 minutes. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I forgot to change the category! This should just be a fucking trend where I just like forget to change the fucking category of like what it is that I'm streaming. There we go. It's up to date now.
私の名は吉良義景、年齢33歳。自宅は森王町北東部の別荘地帯にあり、結婚はしていない。仕事は亀有チェーン店の会社員で、毎日遅くとも夜8時までには帰宅する。タバコは吸わない。酒はたしなむ程度。夜11時には床につき、必ず8時間は睡眠をとるようにしている。寝る前に温かいミルクを飲み、20分ほどのストレッチで体をほぐしてから床につくと、ほとんど朝まで熟睡さ。
What, babe? I did! That makes it funny! It's because it's the full fucking thing! Okay. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cream. Listen, shut up. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. No, I have a lot of... I can be mean, Sayori, but you're one of my favorites, so I choose not to be mean. There's a difference. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and I make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly... What, babe? Yeah! Oh my god, wait, okay. I need to ask you something. Have you seen this game before? Oh, okay, never mind. Then you already know what happens. Oh my god, wait, babe. Would you like to participate and do voices? Okay, I'll leave that to me. I'll leave that to me then. I love you. I figured I would ask, because it would be really funny if it's just like, it's just one of these girls, but it's just like a grown-ass man fucking doing the voice. What? Babe! No! God, stop yourself! You don't need to do fucking 100 gifts! Save that money! Save your money for something else! Do not redeem! Why you redeem it? Okay, hold on. Let me move you down like here. There you go. Oh my god, wait, that's such a good idea. I should do that. Oh my god. I also need to make you a model too. You need to remind me next time to make you a model for stream. You can send requests to put in like new shit, babe. Oh, okay, I love you. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cream, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Real shit, brother! Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Real shit, Sayori! Real shit! You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You shouldn't be impressed at that, Sayori. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hell yeah, brother. I just want to know what fucking flavor that shit is. I got to know. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Cream! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Oh god damn it, baby, we're a simp. Simp! What? What do you mean? This is not that bad. Well, it is. Well, I say that. It could get worse.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Brother, listen. You say shit like that, that is asking for a fucking prison sentence. Come on, man. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You could just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I love how he says that, right? Comparably more mature and timid. I wonder why he said that. It's totally not for the reasons you're thinking of. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right?
That's right.
It's great to see you again, Cream.
Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile so genuinely at me feels a little... You too, Monika.
Come sit down, Cream. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the perfect angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. No shit, Sherlock! The fuck? This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, I believe you.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed.
We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monika really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way.
Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all easily grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Cream, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I call myself Reed Blower because I play harmonica. Get out of here. Okay, that's funny. I can't even lie. That was pretty funny. Enjoying the club. I am very much enjoying the club. Like, I love this club. This club is poggers. Okay, I can write literature. I can read with pretty girls. Like, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. What? God. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. You know what that reminds? You know that like what that line reads like, babe? You know the SpongeBob meme where he's like, "I lost something once." I desperately grasped something I could relate it to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What, babe? Yeah. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Baby, I'm trying, I'm trying to give them voices, but then you say silly shit, and I can't, I try not to laugh in between voice lines. I do love the silly shit, and I love you. It's really funny. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Okay. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we can all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cream? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. You know what? We should make that into a fucking, sound bit too, babe. Just you being like, hey, I don't know. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry. I thought... Cream? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. God damn it. I'm getting water, but like, come on, man. You can't, like, you gotta make these decisions without a woman's influence, man. Come on. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cream, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Give me a second, we're gonna save. I keep forgetting to do that. Every time I do one of these, I forget to save my progress. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Can we, babe? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Cream. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Aw. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune would find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Poem time! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, let's see. Friends, agonizing, hop, calm, extraordinary, bunny, climax. Oh, the other one. Capable, explode, cry. How about the other one? Okay, extraordinary, marshmallow, ribbon, mouse, anime, parfait, fucking massacre, starscape, landscape, that's a big word, intellectual, philosophy, peace, imagination, sweet, candy, secretive, unrequited, nature, Valentine, sugar, fuck it. I know what this is supposed to, I know who this is supposed to represent, bruh. I already know. Charm. Cute. Hell yeah, poem time.
How you getting, Cream? Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Cream. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. And making you dive headfirst into literature where you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you just plan to come here just to hang out or what. But if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki. But baby, it's Natsuki. But baby. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm sorry. We're rearranging shit. Okay. It's fixed. Jesus Christ, that was scary. Oh my god. I swear to god that wasn't the fucking game. I know this game is supposed to be like weird and freaky. That was not the game. That was me being stupid. Okay, I'm sorry.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in a club room. Oh my god. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cream always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Yeah, because we're a man.
Baby! Be nice to Sayori! God.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
True. Can't prove it if there's no documentation.
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
No way, really?
I might be a little jealous. How come?
Oh my god. Bruh.
How come? You and Cream can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put us into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Cause I think you're a dumbass. Cause you clearly have the attention span of a 4-year-old, and we're gonna have you read Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Sim Killer, we're gonna have you read Clifford the Big Red Dog. I know, baby.
And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monika! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit that you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Damn! What the fuck? Yeah, no, you look like the kind of person that would read manga, fucking idiot. What that's supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right back into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I don't know why, I just got like a flashback to that fucking Game Grumps playthrough of this where it's like, I know that feel. I watched my grandmother die in front of me. Like fucking type shit. Ugh, god damn it. Jaw. Aw. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you could do it through the glass on that door.
She points out the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Cream. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attires striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Jaw realignment.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
And don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long it has been since I read the beginning.
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess not. Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. It just meant that I haven't seen you yet in full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Hi, Pookie. Okay, Slay on that news story is just great. Hi, Static. Yeah, no, I love the fucking starting screen, bro. I'm telling you, man. Body, like, fucking just amazing work, bro. Okay, listen. Shameless plug. If y'all want great ass fucking characters, great ass fucking, like, starting screens, whatnot, go to fucking Body Bird on Blue Sky, brother. Their shit is banger. I'm having to hydrate myself, lubricate my throat, but like, yeah, no, like, I'm really happy with it. Send me. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'll probably send it to you when we go on break, or even just like after stream, for sure. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Oh, the link. Yeah, I'll send it to you in a minute. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. No, totally not a coincidence. I guess it explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Oh!
I smell something filthy. I'm at your disposal.
Hell yeah! Hi! I fucking love him. I fucking love Von Lycon. I'm not a furry, but I love him. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. Oh. You're a loser. Oh. Baby, she doesn't have friends. She's a neat. She's a fucking neat. Oh my god, I love her. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. But, yes, but, like, listen. Von Lycon can get it, bro. Listen. I'll take it from the front, from the back, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, on the counter, on the fridge. Just shut up. Shut up. You be quiet. I love you. Keep talking. I love you. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I can't wait to hear your friend. Yeah! Oh, wait. Okay, baby, you want to okay, I don't think we've ever done like a full like introduction. Okay, babe, like introduce yourself. What do you do? Oh, baby, I love you. Is he low? Hold on. Okay, we probably need to fix that then. Let me see. I can't hear him. Oh no. Wait, okay. Maybe... Oh, you know what? Okay. What if we go here? Well, I don't want to hide all of them. I just want to add... Oh! Okay. Baby, speak again?
Hello?
There you go. Okay. Keep talking. Chat, let us know if you can hear him.
Alright, what I said was that first of all, I ain't a friend, I'm her husband. Second of all, This is her spotlight, not mine. I'm a streamer slash YouTuber, but I'm not gonna say what I do because it's her spotlight.
Oh, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, good. We can hear him. Thank God. Okay. So that's what it was. There we go. So we managed to fix it. Yippee. Hooray. Okay. Put this up a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
Oh. She's got daddy issues.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika was being a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connected with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me.
Alright.
Guess I'll just stop here for now. I close the book and hand it over to Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monika just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what'll happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you go find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Baby, who do you want to read first? Whose poem should we read first?
It's up to you. I don't have a dog in this race.
Oh, true. We'll look at Natsuki's. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Oh,
In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said.
oh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it.
Uh.
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you'd never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that you like my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't.
Ooh, see me. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Wow, great poem.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for everyone to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. Let's read Yuri's. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after going through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a little while to get used to new people. Ugh. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right,
It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I've kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh god, okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh, okay. This one's fine. Let me... Water. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I don't just read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this one... You don't know you, babe. You're so silly. I love you.
I love you too.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cream. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Sayori. This is a good poem, Cream. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. Give me 1 second, Chen. I'm getting a phone call.
Yeah, sure, why not? Your asses are mine, you fuckers. What are all you motherfuckers doing? Probably ain't doing shit, but that's okay. I ain't doing shit either. I'm playing for honor, trying not to lose my fucking mind. You know, it's kind of funny. I need to shit as well now.
Okay, we're back. Alright. There we go. Okay. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cream. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Listen, I've had my moments. You just haven't... You don't know of them yet, Sayori, but it's okay. Trying out new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined.
knowing how much it means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
I mean, I'm already having fun. I think I'm having fun.
That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh, okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Bruh. Alright. Good poem, good poem. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night. Well,
at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
don't be mean. I still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
I get all cranky, bruh. Oh my god. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. But next time, I won't forget.
And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Monika. Also, okay, because I was looking at it, because, like, I have my phone open for stream chat, right? And my phone locked, and when I open it again, it shows, like, when I'm playing, but it shows the title as, like, I miss my wife, Monika. I miss her a lot.
Hi, Cream. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Let me save again.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Cream. We're often a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
I like it, Cream.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that, Monika. Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all sorts of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you trying new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Thanks, Monika. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
You would be wrong. You would be incorrect. Yeah, you'd be wrong or incorrect.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Ah. Okay. Jaw. Reset. Water. Drinking. Drinking part 2. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. All never knew I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, that's what she said. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. He who, Monika? He who, Monika? He who? Okay?
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it.
Sorry,
I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When I performed out loud, it could be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, Monika. Like it, baby. Imagine if that's how we did shit. It was just like, oh, thanks, thank you, type shit. Also, guess what?
What?
I love you.
I love you too.
Excuse me. That's also gonna become a trend. I'm kidding. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Shut your
Well,
bitch ass.
Oh my god. Baby. You're so silly.
What?
You're silly. You silly goose. Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
That's called an echo chamber, Natsuki. That's called an echo chamber.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cream did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring.
Translated. Shut your bum ass up.
Oh my god. And Cream liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh no.
Translated. Your fans love me more.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cream appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh?
Translated. Shut your trifling ass up.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cream started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Cream,
She's just trying to make me look bad.
that's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cream.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cream?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Well,
How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course that's gonna be... Oh, shit. We have to choose. Save. Okay. So I can either choose Yuri, I can choose Natsuki, or I can ask Sayori to tap me in. What should we do? Babe.
You can choose. It's your game.
Damn it. Yeah, Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's
Shut your
voice
hoe ass
won. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Cream. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about... Oh...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori? I'll go make some tea.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Cream. Monika, don't say that. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining of the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home.
So we'll all relax for a little bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you could take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monika.
About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's all been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Cream, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Cream, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Sayori?
Ugh. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Cream, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Poem time! Eternity. Special. Rainbow. Vertigo. Fucking, Heaven Sent. Cheeks. Vibrant. Bunny. Fireflies. Bubbles. Infinite. After image. Music. Games. Marshmallow. Imagination. Summer. Mouse. Puppy. Uncontrollable. Hell yeah. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Cream.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess that's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your... What, baby?
I'll be back in a second. I'm just putting the dogs in.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Oh my god. Big yawn. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that? All of a sudden.
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Crane to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So we had to trick Natsuki into making them.
That's a little weird. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
How? What was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is it the miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room.
Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are.
I didn't mean to be late.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika.
Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cream. Monika smiled sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Let me save again. Ah, I will be right back, chat. I need to clear my throat. Okay. We back. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being so paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. Ah, the chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monika! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head, because it's short. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. How would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I do think that. I think, Natsuki, that you are a gremlin. A literal fucking gremlin. You are so goddamn short. On God, respectably. I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me! Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. doing?
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly trips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
What?
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The custom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lessons, so I keep my mouth shut.
Ugh.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha! Here we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. Girl, if your ass falls, I'm not fucking helping you, okay?
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it that told me to help, not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt, ma'am. Sorry, I need to chill the fuck out. I need to chill the fuck out, okay? That's a child. Ugh. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Cream. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Hurry all the way back.
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance as she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You just tried to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Get out!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash! Oh no! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my feet. On my chest. Shit. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact.
Ooh.
Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross! Gross!
Gah. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko?
Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in.
Monika! See what happens when you just put the manga on the top shelf? Were you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member's a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't...
Somehow, it's almost impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know. Don't worry.
Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no!
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that he's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Crying noises. Wow. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see the tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Sorry for the interruption, lads. We got our package now. Hopefully we can get all that set up for tomorrow. We'll figure it out, though. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands.
Alright,
I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. To think about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Oh shit, I said it the wrong way.
Even if you sound more even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Let's show it to Natsuki and let me eat some Cheez-Its. Nom nom nom. Listen, Cheez-Its are fucking banger, bro. I love this shit. Where's my water at? There we go. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Cream. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught on my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not Listen, it's just a coincidence, Monika. Shut the fuck up. It is a coincidence, okay? Coincidence. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hold on.
Hello.
There you are. How do you think Natsuki... Okay, I want to tell you this, babe. So, Monika reads our poem, right? And she's like, oh, like, you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating?
Bro, what the fuck does that even mean?
I know. We're like, what do you mean by that? And she was like, never mind, I'm just kidding. It's just something for you to think about. Like, what do you mean, Monika?
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem from Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika?
Of course.
Ugh.
I liked it.
What do you mean, ugh?
No, I'm not fucking with this mouthwash.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh?
Shut your bitch ass up.
But Cream wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Ooh. Natsuki freezes.
That's another thing. You were asking me to do voices earlier. How the fuck am I meant to voice a teenage girl?
I don't know. I thought it would just be funny if it was just you and your grown-ass man voice, but doing your voice.
Like what the fuck am I meant to do? Am I meant to be like, oh my god, like I just totally.
Yeah,
like,
you know, you just act like those fucking you just act like those you just act like those British girls that you knew in high school, babe.
Heather, you need to like stop talking right now.
Wait, that's
like
so
I'm
good.
like so over your bullshit. Like
that's
for real.
so fetch. That's so fucking fetch.
Oh, like honey, you thought that was cunty. It's really not. You look like a Stegosaurus in drag.
God, why did you stop being such a bitch?
And also, if anyone in this chat even clips this, no one will believe you.
Why would they believe you?
No one will believe them.
No one will believe that you heard my husband say that shit.
Oh my god, Gretchen.
Don't send it to Rev says Desu.
Oh my
Thim Killer trans confirmed. No, you're just hearing what you want to hear, bitch boy.
It's okay. We're just a little special.
And even if I was trans, Rev, you have no chance.
Bruh. Because you're already married.
Oh, actually, while we're clear, not Rev. There's two Revs. I'm sure you all know this. There's two Revs. I'm talking about the one that's a pet. That we're on Twitch. Never mind.
Yeah, don't say no. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Clearly.
Okay, well, I think Cream is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway.
Like, can you all just like shut up? I'm getting an important call from Brad. You're fucking up my mojo.
You're fucking up my mojo. Who the fuck dare to call me when I'm so busy?
You fucking American Valley girls, like, get a personality instead of talking like a fucking robot.
Oh yeah, what do you call those London girls you used to go to school with then? What do you call them?
They were fucking bimbos, dude. They were so easy.
The girls with with all that caked makeup and shit, they hug their boyfriends, how their face comes off.
Hey, that's on them, bro.
True, real shit.
In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ugh. Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gone into read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Cream is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Excuse me. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Iggly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Shit. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has hobbies, keeps it private, doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Jesus. Alright.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks might... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure.
That's true. I invest in porn. I'm kidding.
Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you.
Babe, what's something that you would like? What's your special hobby that you think people would like make fun of you or think less of you if people found out about it?
Actually, probably nothing, because I don't really do much to begin with.
Fair. Other than your history autism.
Mm-hmm.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been, well, enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Cream. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Draw realignment. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon? And... what? Babe, how do you read cursive?
I don't know, I can't read it.
Oh, true.
I can write it, though.
Oh, true, yeah. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. A slice of bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You can say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes happy more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. A wish of blood, classic for blood. Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh my goodness, welcome in! If you're just coming into stream, I should do this introduction. If you're just coming into stream, my name is Cream Strubon, and I do digital and traditional art on Blue Sky. I have commissions open. I have a VGen and I have a Ko-Fi as well, if you want to take a look at that. Today we're just going to be doing some Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know how long. Sup? Yeah, no, welcome in. But yeah, no, like, We're just gonna be chilling here playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm joined by my husband. He's not doing voices today, but that's okay. It's just me. It's just big me. Boom. I can't say the word.
Yeah, coward.
Okay. What do you mean coward? You know why I can't say the word.
It's okay, I'm black, you can say it.
What? No! So I decided to support you since so. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Baby. Oh my
I'm
god.
just kidding.
You're silly. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. Wish of blood, classic Parvillian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Oh, okay. Yay! Don't do it, it's a trap! No! Oh no! God damn it! I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Like what, Yuri? It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
He's a masochist.
Oh god, yeah, probably. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Yuri would probably watch her say, yeah, probably! Yeah, she probably would. She probably needs to be some weird freak nasty shit. Hey, baby.
Yeah?
She's been a nasty girl, nasty. She's been a nasty
Oh, I
girl.
was half expecting you to ask me what I'm into, but you already know that.
Yeah, we had discussions about this. She's it. Fuck, so good. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Thank you.
I smell something filthy. I'm at your disposal.
Oh, God. I love this man. I love him. I love Vaughn so much. What, babe?
No, it's not me. Never mind.
No, what?
I
What? Oh my god. Watch, there's gonna be another one, watch, because I know it was being twice. The collective thoughts of everybody here? Bruh. Your reaction when the streamer you're watching is a furry? Bruh. Sayori.
Oh, I like this one, Cream. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Oh, great, Sayori, yay. He's just like, he just doesn't want to be there for Sayori. He's just like, yay, cool. Yeah, no, I really want to go fucking hang out with Sayori, side-eye.
But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I don't know if that's good. I mean, that's debatable. That's debatable. Sayori hate is real. No, it is, bro. I know people who generally hate Sayori, but she's so sweet, bruh. She's so nice. She's so nice. How the fuck could you hate Sayori, bruh? I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of Randy you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
What? Brother? Huh? Oh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you wanted to write something for me? So sweet.
I'm more of a Yuri fan for 2 reasons. Those two. No, that's so real. No, you're so fucking real for that, because me too. You're so fucking real for that, because oh my goodness. Wait, let me read that. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, Sayori, what the fuck? Thank you for the follow, Sayori. Welcome in. For those who don't know me, my name is Cream Strumman. I do digital traditional art on Blue Sky. I tend to be a certified silly Billy, and I love drawing women.
Hello. Hello.
Sayori's here. Holy shit. I can't. Okay, we can't say anything bad about her, guys. We can't say anything bad about Sayori, so babe, be nice. We can't say anything bad about her. Mom, don't leave my bed. Just, we pretend they're not there. We listen and we don't judge. But like, you're always thinking about other people. You really need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
I read them already? Oh no! Oh no! God damn it. Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see.
It's not what it looks like. God damn it!
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
Girl, I don't know.
Bittersweet.
Okay, there we go. Angry cat. You're my favorite, I swear. Like, no. Everybody likes you here, Sayori. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine.
Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
You said Yuri before. I changed my mind. We changed our minds! Bruh!
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cream.
You're welcome.
I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, we gotta read the poem. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. How did you change your mind? That is it, you made someone else, bruh. Oh, by the way, listen. I would just take the offer. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open it up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? God damn it, babe.
The fuck are they talking about bottles for? The fuck is this?
It's metaphors, babe. It's metaphors and symbolism. It's called poetry.
What the fuck are the damn bottles meant to symbolize?
I
Fucking
don't
drinking?
know. I don't know. I'm just reading it. Thank you for the stream check-in. Hell yeah. Nom nom nom. Oh god. God damn it. Or Cheez-Its. I frantically pulled them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shudders against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Sayori Yuri is my favorite, bruh. The switch up is crazy, I'll say that much.
You simp, you folded.
Baby!
You were talking all that good shit about how Yori's your favorite, and you do this, huh?
Baby!
What?
You're so silly. You're such a silly
Stop being-
baby. I love you.
I'm not being a dick about this. I just have
I
resting
know.
bitch voice.
I know. Drink. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful.
Creepy,
Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings.
私の名はキラヨシカゲ。年齢33歳。自宅は森王町北東部の別荘地帯にあり、結婚はしていない。仕事は亀有チェーン店の会社員で、毎日遅くとも夜8時までには帰宅する。タバコは吸わない。酒はたしなむ程度。夜11時には床につき、必ず8時間は睡眠をとるようにしている。寝る前に温かいミルクを飲み、20分ほどのストレッチで体をほぐしてから床につくと、ほとんど朝まで熟睡さ。
My name is Yoshikage Kira. I am 28 years old. I fucking love that. I love that shit.
Do you not know how to do that voice? Oh, I can do that shit.
You can
bro.
do
It's
it, because you're a man.
Fine.
You can do it.
Okay. My name is Yoshikage Kira. I am currently 33 years old.
I love you.
I love you too.
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Okay. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of being obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Time to share it with Monika. We do love Sayori here.
Hi again, Cream. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it?
How do you know? You're probably watching. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, Monika, that you're probably just like watching from a distance, but like, how do you know?
I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and remind that.
How did you read it that fast? Monika!
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Excuse me. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Ugh. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a violin on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me. Load me? Monika, listen. Let me tell you something about wordplay. You can take that. There are so many meanings to that, Monica. What do you mean by that? Oh. Oh, okay. I was just going off of what the thing said. We've been through this dialogue. I was just like going by what this said, but it's okay. We can move on. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem could be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Babe.
Yes.
It's talking to me.
What the fuck is it?
Monica's talking to me. I want to read you again what she said. Monica's ranty tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That's a fair point.
That
Good
is a fair-
advice.
No, it is. It is a fair point of advice, but like, Monica, you're not supposed to say that. Come on. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're welcome, Monica. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come see it at the front room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're just gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people.
I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all that takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika be trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I would not say that. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to recite a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You could do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's
Shut your
voice...
bitch ass.
Hey! Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? I don't know, bro. I crave it, though. It's not like she, wants to impress you. It's not like we have that main character is. It's not like we have that bland anime pro tag Riz. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets obsessed with her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, oops, there goes gravity, and glances around
Yeah,
her.
then everyone claps, right?
Yeah, wait. As if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Again.
I'm the first to start applause. Okay, yeah, we all start clapping. Okay, cool. Yay! Woo! Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Bruh. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Cream liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then, next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next?
Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cream. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cream lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do it. Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with.
Oh, I'm about to embarrass you.
But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with the one I wrote for today. I step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. And that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Save here. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Why are we impressing Monika, brother? Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Cream. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Honestly, I could walk home with Natsuki. It's probably fine. Walking home with Natsuki. Huh. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admit it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Anime. Uncanny. Destiny. Lipstick. Romance. Jumpy. Heartbeat. Extraordinary. Heaven sent. Philosophy. Lollipop. Determination. Afterimage. Giggle.
Party. Kitty.
Essence.
Kawaii.
Strawberry. Fantasy. Hell yeah.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it all weren't for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to just play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it.
Lubricate jaw.
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Okay.
Monika, quit letting her mask slip, bro. Come on.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monika, shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Cream, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her?
Well, did something glitch right here, or was that just me? Like, I've probably seen shit. I probably am just seeing shit.
In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today.
Oh? You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cream. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she just wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm just saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cream.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her.
What?
No way.
Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. She's got a pocket full of sunshine. She's got a pocket full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Cream. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
That's some real shit.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said.
Okay.
I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monika.
Hey, you!
Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Why are you making me feel like a jerk? If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true. I mean,
some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's just hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay. Save. Natsuki.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot more trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I'm shy or anything stupid like that.
Or
jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. Damn. That is some real shit. Ah. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Cream, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems like before this.
Natsuki,
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem from my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it!
Before I could pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look too much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think that your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's too focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was ever part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and send her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Hold on, stretch. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Whew. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I could think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprises me with her assertion.
I don't want it.
Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I could see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I could put away Natsuki's poem. Yuri. Well done, Cream. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. Jaw. Water. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Cream? Well, you know how I like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. Unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Yay, poem! Okay. Here we go. So, if you're just coming in, my name is Cream. I do a lot of digital and traditional art on Blue Sky. Sometimes I stream. I want to do like more streaming than I usually do because funny. I'm joined by my wonderful husband on my left, and we're just playing Doki Doki Literature Club for today. I don't know how far we're gonna get into this. I feel like we could go for like another 2 hours. Like we'll see about it. But I'm excited. I'm enjoying my time here so far with the women. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, when the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under clear blue sky and an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Oh god, there we go. The easiest world to get lost in. It's one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle. Okay. I don't know how much I'm gonna like read these. It just looks pretty. Okay. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we read about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki warned us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Something tells me the poem Natsuki showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I choose not to mention that to Yuri. I suppose I better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Sayori! Oh, Sayori! Oh my god, excuse me.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not what I really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just as I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cream.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Uh-oh.
Hi, Cream.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Cream. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Cream. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful. Please?
Okay, what do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean by be careful?
Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it can end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Okay, we're gonna come to a quick ad break real quick. It looks like we're about to go into an ad break. I'll be right back. And we're gonna pee. I'll be back. Welcome back. Welcome back, chat. We return with Monika being weird again. Monika smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that it was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. God damn. Let me see the people goes to wait. That is a long ass poem, lady.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers,
Paradoxical.
What, baby?
You're so cute.
You're cute.
Because if we had all the answers, when did the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers ranting about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
Monica! What do you mean by that? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. What do you mean by that?
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
Wait, did you really? Wait, hold on. Oh, she did. Usually she says something. Usually she says the other thing. Oh, okay.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Okay, I should probably do this because some of us are coming back from break. For those who don't know me, I'm Cream. I do digital and traditional art on Blue Sky. I draw women. I love drawing women. And I'm joined by my husband on the left. He's not going to be like interacting with the game too much, but he will provide like funny commentary and shit. If you want to commission me, I have a VGen and a Ko-Fi that is in my About Me down below. And we also have new point redeems. So if you want to check those out, please feel free because some of them are very silly.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually said she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked a time where she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the festival preparations, so let's describe what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Damn, that's a real shit. Give me 1 second, chat. We'll be back. Okay. Oh my god, that was scary. The freaking lights turned off in my room for a minute.
Ooh.
No, it's just a light bulb, babe. The light bulb always does that. I need to change it out though, to be honest. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cream. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Cream may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Cream to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cream to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cream, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like it's a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. He'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Bruh. Bruh.
That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Cream?
Me?
I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
Oh my god, hold on my jaw. Oh god.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pounding too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be like that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Oh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the event. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Oh god, resizing. Put it back. Oh god. Put it back. Oh god. Okay, we're chilling.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally will have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I would have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love banking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say that you were just gonna give me all the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. When we sent each other one after the other, exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply just entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Cream.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, then it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Cream.
Oh my god, my throat. Ugh, god, gross. Why can't it just be like it's so...
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Cream. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cream? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make others happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even begin to figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, Cream. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Oh my god, baby!
What?
You're silly.
And that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Cream. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything would be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Cream.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Cream.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cream,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori
You're
puts...
fucking useless.
Baby!
What?
Don't say that! Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cream. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day there, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to come meet me in my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh boy. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Save here. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Stop!
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
We have a nice fucking kitchen. What the hell? What the fuck? We have a really nice kitchen.
Look at these shelves. Look at that microwave. Look at that stove.
Are you kidding me?
What the hell?
See, you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's usually a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Cream?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki held out to me.
This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it?
You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. That is true though. There are some people who like tiny titties.
How'd you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, what's that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get all started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Cream.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out some more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty towels, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Oh, that was weird. Okay. I expected it to go into the next thing. I was like, what the fuck? The mixer isn't enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Cream, why'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. And making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. Just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sarah and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure that you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
The icing's so lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger of the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grasps my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some up with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face.
You wish.
I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Okay.
What? It's just seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Cream, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki glances at me in silence. I notice his shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm is going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
Ugh, no wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
It smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff just so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cake.
Huh. I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? You can make it even more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Water? Ooh. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the face and passes the nozzle onto each one of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we
shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we get to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki pulls them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. If she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki puts the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. But don't worry, I'm gonna let her eat any.
I wish she would just listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Huh?
What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more times like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Cream, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki, COVID, get away from me. I'm kidding. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. Oh my god, we're copulating. We're kissing before marriage.
That's a big word for you.
Okay, how is that a big word for me? Oh my god. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Huh? Hi, Cream.
You
Sayori.
fucking cockblock.
Cockblock? That's crazy. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Cream. I had to stop by to say hi.
Why?
Why?
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro, sorry. Fuck off. You fucked up my chance with the hose.
Yeah, well, I'll also see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. Bruh. Sayori cock blocking, bro. That's crazy. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So
Oh
I had
my
to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how
Bro,
close you got to her.
if one of my homies did this to me, bro, I would fucking crash out.
Oh my god.
Like that other chick was
Hmm.
practically begging for it, bro. She was like, "Oh, you gotta prove yourself in the bed," and then look who shows up, Sayori, fuck ass.
Got Natsuki?
Bro, like I'm telling you, bro, I would the crash out would be fun.
And I mean, to be fair, babe, I know you like women with small tits.
Oh my god, bro, the crash out would be fucking legendary.
Oh my god. You're so silly.
Wait.
What?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, why? Bro, you were pulling the hose.
I know. We were gonna kiss. We were gonna copulate before marriage.
And then fucking cock blocking Sayori comes out of fucking nowhere.
Baby.
I'm fucking telling you, bro, I would crash the fuck out.
You're so silly.
It makes me really happy.
Go
We
home!
make such good friends.
Go! Oh, it was about to be more than fucking friends till you showed up! I was about to get real familiar, and then yo, cock blocking ass!
Oh my god. My first feeling is Jesus. No.
I was about to pull the hose. I was about to have me some fun, and then and you know what? I wouldn't be so mad. But you fucking said earlier you weren't coming. What happened? What happened?
That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
Stop your fucking crying. I should be the one crying.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cream? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much.
Because you realized you fucked up my only chance of getting my fucking dick wet?
Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true,
Oh my god.
Cream.
Now she talking about disappearing. I wish you done that shit before you showed up.
Oh my god, baby.
If I wasn't
No,
here,
bro.
then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me.
Oh, if you weren't here, oh, don't talk to me about what would happen if you weren't here. Oh.
You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
Oh, you
Monica was
damn right
right.
with your selfish ass.
Monika was right. Wait,
Monica was right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden that your mind is making it out to be. It's something
Yes,
that
it
makes me
is.
happy.
Yes, it is. It's 100% a fucking burden.
Oh my god. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So
I
even if
know
it
exactly
takes an
what
entire
I trade
lifetime.
for too.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Hopefully soon.
Oh my god. Babe! Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Cream. I'm
I'll be
really
back in a second. I'm
scared.
switching to my phone.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cream. My Cream, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand on Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh my god. Wait, okay. You're my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been.
What
Monika
you need most to get cock blocking ass on.
Oh my god. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
God. Shut your bitch ass up! Fucking
Sayori,
telling you, bro.
it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish.
No, I'm going through this punishment. Not you. I'm being fucking punished.
Oh my god. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. Oh my god. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Cream. I'll trust you with anything.
You mean to tell me that you came here after said you weren't going to? You came here because you wanted to fucking ask a question or get an answer that you wanted to hear. So you telling me that you cock-blocked my ass? You cock-blocked my ass for a fucking question I could have answered 20 or 30 minutes ago? I'm finna prove you.
Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching the voice crack. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Damn right. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full.
Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Okay. We're about to go into another ad break. We will come back. And so that way I can pee, we can do all that stuff. Yeah, we will. It's gonna start soon. We will be back. Alright, welcome back. I am worried for Sayori. I am severely worried for Sayori. Oh shit. Okay. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Oh yeah, that thing we were supposed to do. Oh my goodness. Gracious me. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cream, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems they're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on a day this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Cream. I mean, especially after your exchange with her again. Monica, how do you know about our exchange? Monica, how do you know? How the fuck do you know that? You kind of left her hanging this morning and oh no. Babe.
Yeah,
She said the line.
I love you.
I love you too, but she said the line. I'm scared. I'm so fucking scared. I've already saved it, but I'm scared. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh my god. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Satsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you, before I listen to anything everything she said to me, before I show you how much I love you, before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Oh my god. Oh hell no. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Cream? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of her walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori! It happened! Babe! She's dead! Babe, she's dead!
Oh no.
She's fucking dead!
Yeah, was she cuffed up?
Oh my god, hold on. I need to check my fucking files right now. An exception has occurred? Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm checking that shit right now. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait. Game. Oh my god, bro. I'm so scared. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes were showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Save here. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarmy thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, brought her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I could just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Damn. Well, that's the end of Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, never mind. Hey, Hey, Sayori, you're looking a little botched. You got a little owie. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself make it today, but it just kind of works out since you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Ah! It's an ordinary school day like any other. No, it's totally ordinary, I say as I bite my cig bar. No, it's totally normal. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happened. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just going by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my bags, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cream? Oh! Monika? That was not Monika. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was not Monika.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like there's nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
A literature... Oh, a literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monika say she?
Hey, Cream. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Cream, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Okay. Monika, it's a little fast for me. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. I love eating it between moments on stream. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh! Yuri, are you okay?
A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Why you kill the atmosphere? Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cream.
All work escaping the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Cream in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you not to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cream?
I don't want to sit down. The girls have a few desks arranged toward a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you.
Well,
Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Cream, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things.
Stories with deep psychological elements specifically immerse me as well.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Oh yeah, like earlier? Yeah.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I lost something once. As David. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well just be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, it's just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I got an idea. How about this?
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
Here, look this.
That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well,
I think you're right, Monika.
we should... You never blinked before. Yuri, you never blinked before. Why did you blink? What was I saying? Oh yeah.
We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cream?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry. I thought...
Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cream. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, The club itself seems really relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Hell yeah. Water. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cream? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Cream, I'm so happy. They could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cream, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Here we go. Oh, a special poem! Let's read it. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. What do you mean by that? Huh? Tragedy. Unrequited. Fluffy. Fireworks. Kitty. Heaven sent. Puppy. Parfait. Infinite. Variance. Starscape. Milk. Warm. Philosophy. Pink. Bliss. Heartbeat. Misfortune. Imagination. Playground. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Alright. That's enough out of you. Hi again, Cream. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Oh! The background! The background! It's Sayori. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, alright. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh! Thanks. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cream. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Make you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika.
Alright. No, we're gonna keep going. Fuck this. We're gonna keep going.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Oh! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cream. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. The room is tilting to one side very, very slowly. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
I want to try to be in part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh my god, it's really hard to focus on her.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is...
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Oh, thank God. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
You looking for something in there? Fucking Monika!
Oh no.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot.
Why does it feel like someone's behind her? Like, I know that's not the case, but it feels like someone's behind her.
What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga, slips the volume back into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box now with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she said she's admiring. Oh my god. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Cream. Consider it as a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't take a bull.
Oh my god.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to tell you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not like I could say that's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space she hopes I won't notice. Oh my god. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I could talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't too boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you were just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Jeez. Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like,
You still haven't grown out of that yet?
makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
Okay. Alright. I'm about a fig bar for that. Water. Cause goddamn.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Those are just coming in. My name is Cream. I do a lot of digital and traditional art on Blue Sky. I have commissions open on my VGen and Ko-Fi, which are down below. We also have a lot of point redeems. Some are new, so if you want to go check them out, please feel free to do so. As they are very silly. They are very silly. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to do, like, a little tiny, like, self-introduction every now and then. Not too much, obviously, but just, like, a little bit. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped a page. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight onto me. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Oh, thank you for the follow, Monika. Oh, that's really terrible timing considering what happened. Holy shit. That is really scary timing considering what just happened. I promise I'm not gonna say anything bad. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me. Hello, everyone. Hello, Monika. I'm sorry. We're not saying anything bad about you. We're chilling. I'm just, you know, being silly. Being silly. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the paper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Cream. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I don't think you can just go from whatever happened to Natsuki and then just be like, oh no, poems. Oh, haha, poems. Poem time. Monika. God. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like.
Oh, Natsuki, what are we gonna do with her? True! What are you? Oh, no. Okay. Anyway, sorry you had to see that. It's okay. It's okay, Monika. It's okay, Monika. I miss my wife, Monika. I miss her a lot.
First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Oh, in fact,
I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said.
well, it would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki really must hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't.
We've seen this poem, so we're chilling.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's being proud, then I won't take that away from her. Now we're going to choose Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are very specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having seen through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Ooh. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into even writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. Very, very true. Monika, what the fuck was all that shit that happened earlier? I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Can I also just, like, acknowledge for a second that, like, during the... Oh my god, it's 5 hours. During the 5 hours that I've been playing this, we've had fucking Monika and Sayori follow. Sayori's dead. Okay, literally. Sayori's deadness already, but, like... Can we just acknowledge that for a minute? Natsuki could be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, we've seen this one. We know what a lot of this is about. My goodness. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cream. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past and the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Monika. Hi, Cream. Having a good time so far? Listen, Monika, I gotta be honest. I don't know. Things have been weird. Sayori's dead. Fucking... You were glitching out earlier. And so was Yuri. And so was Sayori. I don't know how much of a great time I'm having. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but guess I have to. Don't worry, Cream. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like it, Cream. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're all interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Monika, are you sure you should be telling me this? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. And this is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Monika, why are you telling me this? But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Yeah, some are, but Monika, are you sure you should be telling me this? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Because I just felt like you should know. Thank you, Monika, but you know what? I'm not gonna speak my mind on that. I'm gonna plead the fifth. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, okay. Wait, this is different. Whole while, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks with my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay. Alright. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style is getting really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Oh, shit. Okay, with that, we're about to go into break. So, I will be right back, guys. It won't be too long. It's just for ads. I'm gonna go pee, and we will be back. Hi, Lux! Thank you for lurking! Welcome back. Here we are. We're back in stream. And Monika scares me. Holy shit. Okay.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on so strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, the music changed. Y'all heard that shit, right? Okay, it was weird for a minute. I think it's normal now. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's in this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Excuse me.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Cream did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spend a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cream liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. But maybe you're just jealous that Cream appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ladies, calm down. Don't need to fight over second place. That is crazy. No need to fight over second place is so fucking wild, Monika. What the fuck?
Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs grew magically in size bigger as soon as Cream started showing up.
Listen, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute?
The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Cream hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Cream, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I get adopted? It's not like an agreement, so of course it's gonna be. Oh shit. Natsuki. 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 Please. Ah! Hi, Monika. Realign your eyes, please. Okay, thank God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God, you know what that reminded me of? I'll explain later.
Hey, Cream, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
Listen, you better explain what the fuck just happened there, Monika. You need to fucking explain that shit.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right?
Okay, listen. To some extent, yes, but you also need to grow a fucking backbone, Monika. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be more happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
Okay.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Cream, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
Cool. Awesome. That's great.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cream. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate.
Oh God. Okay. I guess. Fuck. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Mouse. The heaven sent. Kiss. Leave. Love. Skirt. Heart. Question. Tragedy. Fuck. Happiness. Lollipop. Doki Doki. It's the name of the game. Fuck. Precious. Misfortune. unending, fantasy, electricity, extraordinary, special, contamination. You should pick words for me? You should pick words for me? Girl, I don't know what words are there for you. Girl, I don't know what words are for you. Okay, I would if I could, but I don't know what words. Oh my god, I need water. Water time. Ooh. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting today. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh! Welcome back, Cream. Cool, Yuri. Would you like to fix your model? Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. What expression? There's nothing here! Charlie has a really crazy expression right now. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, there we go, she's fixed. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. But surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you would consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way that you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Cream, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Atsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything happening. Like, I don't remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Let me see this shit. How does this... Oh, cool.
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah, Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monika.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cream. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I would share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides that, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Cream, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you wanted to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after that you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we going over here. Oh, okay. What's the story about anyway? Well, water. Get water. And look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Oh boy. I love these stories that you pick, Yuri. So fun. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the whole thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cream? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm mumbling, aren't I? No, you just dragged a sound vowel for a little bit. So it's okay. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. What fucking problem do you have, Yuri? When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets a crumb. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Does it show that? No, it does not.
So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Go.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip it to the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing up in the feeling of her body heat.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Can you please acknowledge what the fuck just happened? Like, okay. Okay, yeah, can we just please acknowledge that? Fuck's sake.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry.
I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, holding the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But, in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Oh, that she's a masochist? Oh, I don't know. Something else?
Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's being a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Okay, cliffhanger. We're gonna go on break while ads are playing. And when we come back, I'm gonna rest my throat. We're gonna come back and we're gonna come back to Yuri. So we will be right back, chat. Welcome back, chat. Here we are. We are back. Okay. Let's get started. What on earth was that about? Cream? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems to each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Natsuki.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care about who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you could at least look over my poem. You'd probably be able to learn something from it.
I wonder if... See, if we were able to, take this and, decode it or some shit. I almost wonder if we could, translate it. Unless it's just gibberish. I don't know, but...
Cream. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Cream. Do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Oh! Holy shit! Thank you for the follow, other Monika! Now we have 2 Monikas in the room. If you don't know who I am, my name is Cream. I do digital and traditional art on Blue Sky. I draw a lot of women, and I'm typically very silly. And, I like playing these kinds of games. Sometimes, the games where it makes me, piss myself a little bit. But it's okay. We're chilling. We're chilling right now. But now we have 2 Monikas, so that's pretty poggers. I guess we can show our poem to Monika.
Hi again, Cream.
Hi, Monika.
How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
Alright. Great job, Cream. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. True, but also... Oh my god, okay. What the fuck happened with Natsuki? Can we, explain that? That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like that's a bad thing, though.
But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. Okay, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little too strongly.
I mean, okay, but bro,
Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for some alone time.
give me 1 second, chat. We have a phone call. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. Very quick.
I think if she gets too overstimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
I wonder why. She probably is just autistic like me. Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me finish cleaning my glasses.
I'm back.
But why are you so far off to the side like that? Go back in your spot, please.
Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh, okay. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with firms. Speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Girl, those are like... That's like shit in your calculator. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless pang of meaningless. Delete her. Girl, who are you deleting? Girl. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract.
My apologies, Monika. I'm sorry I said anything. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in me explaining.
How do you explain that away, Monika? I wonder.
Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day.
Alright, we're getting a phone call again, chat. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Quick phone call, but apparently I'm getting club sandwiches, so hooray.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh! What the fuck was that? Okay. Cool. I guess. Can that happen again? Wait. Never mind. Okay, I guess.
You never know when, who am I talking to?
What?
Can you hear me?
What do you mean?
Tell me you can hear me.
Monika, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I guess I'm showing my poem to Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Brother, huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Brother, you shouldn't be idolizing people like that. I'm just a silly goober. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Is that piss? Is that... Chat, is that piss on the poem? Tell me if that's piss. I need to know. Did she piss on this before she fucking gave it to me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is this? I'm turning my screen so I can figure out what this is. Did she pee on it? I don't even want to read this. Because he peed on it. It doesn't really matter what it's about. I don't know if it does either. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. What do you mean by that? What do you mean you had to take it out on my pen? Yuri? What did you do? That is, a pen fell off from your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, Yuri. Yuri, what did you do with that pen? What the fuck did you do with that pen? So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. Why did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? No, gladly. I am more than happy to pretend this didn't happen. You can keep the poem, though. I don't want it. Yuri, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna take some water real quick, but... Listen. Yuri. You were hot before. This is nasty. I'll take the poem, but I'm throwing that shit in the trash. Oh, we've unlocked a special poem. Okay. What the fuck? Nothing is real, question mark. Okay. Cool. Great. Love that. Fantastic. That's awesome. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my cursor! My cursor, Sayori! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, it's gone now. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival?
It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're just gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cream joined and we started with some club activities. But this isn't a time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is the only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all.
I have club sandwiches! Oh my god, I'm so happy. I love club sandwiches. Oh my god, it looks so pretty. Ah. 10 out of 10 sandwich. I love this sandwich. It's so good. Am I eating right now in the middle of the stream? Absolutely. Hunger waits for no man. I'm not waiting for it either.
Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cream?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Cream to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cream joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Cream isn't even passionate about literature in the first place.
Okay.
Oh, hello, baby. You finally woke up. Good morning. I love you too. And that's everyone. You're so pretty.
Okay, back in a second.
You what?
Back in a second.
Okay, I love you too.
Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all. You should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cream want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why'd I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cream, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Listen, I came because you asked me. I came because you asked me to come, so don't put this on me. Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Monika, I don't know why you're getting mad at me. Okay? Listen. You're over here getting pissy with me. You didn't have to ask me to come over with you, brother. Okay? I don't wanna... Man, I don't wanna hear it. What if starting this club was a mistake? Maybe it was. I don't know. Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? Oh my god.
What was I saying? Oh yeah.
There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take that away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Cream. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it.
If I wanted that, I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Damn. Girl, stop being so sad. Oh my god. There it is. There's a stick. I'm trying to rearrange the stick on my club sandwich. Nom, nom, nom. So fucking good. So good. Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh my god. Okay. Hi, Yuri.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Oh!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club.
Ma'am, do you want to explain what happened just now?
But what about you, Cream?
Girl, I don't know. I just got here.
What do you want to get out of this club?
I don't know. Water. Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Ma'am, are you okay? Your eye has a little bit of an allergy.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while.
So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Your eye is bleeding.
Alright.
Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend.
Aw, that's so nice of you.
Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, Cream?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little with Cream before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cream, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club.
Listen, I have a lot of conflicted feelings about this club, Monika. I have a lot of questions.
I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? And I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Atsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here.
Monica, you're scaring me.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird.
You're saying a lot of weird shit, Monica.
There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No!
Brother, huh? Okay, childhood. Kiss. Incapable. Beauty. Oh. Sorry. That was one of her words, I guess. Awesome. Twirl. Bliss. Blanket. Misery. Valentine. Time. Bubbles? Oh my god. Silly. Variance. Sweet. Universe. Sugar. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Shiny. Sensation.
Hi, Cream. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
Damn. Okay, hold on. Sandwich.
Oh,
Lord, forgive me. Oh my god. Good sandwich, I'm telling you.
What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you today? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something?
Oh my god.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. And it motivates me to work hard for the festival too.
Anyway, Cream, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today.
Oh, alright. Did we? I don't recall. I don't recall these plans.
Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cream is already engaged in a novel we were reading. Aren't you glad I finally got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside, shit.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go set some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Ma'am, you concern me. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be at the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Oh! Okay. Oh, alright. I'm back. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Sandwich. No, you weren't. Oh my god. Huh? Thanks for waiting patiently. Cream, do you like oolong tea? I do, but I don't know how I feel about that right now. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Whew. In that case, he'll only be even more impressed. I think that line was meant for me, but that's okay. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very bad for me to do so. Hard for me to do so, shit. When it's you who's around anyway. Yuri, I don't know how to tell you this. I really don't know how I feel about you right now. I'm scared. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cream. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cream, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? Always hunched over that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I'll take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position at the same time, each one holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Excuse me. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. That's crazy. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, we finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Water. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. And Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cream? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh, God. We did too much. I can't. Cream. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Cream. Oh. Okay. My heart won't stop pounding, Cream. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cream? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. God damn it. Keep away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Back off, foul wench. Oh, shit. It's time to share poems. Cool. Totally normal. Thanks. Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you care about writing. By the way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard.
I mean...
I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. But that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
Oh, shit. Alright. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you could do something to help. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem. I'm counting on you. Okay? Thanks for reading. I'm scared. Oh.
I changed my mind.
Okay.
Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Cream? If you were to spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika.
Just Monika. Okay. Save. Yuri.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Cream, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Cream. I've never met anyone as nice as you.
Probably for a good reason.
I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
Listen. I don't know how I feel about that, Yuri.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
Yuri? That's a little much.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Yuri, that's enough.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
What the fuck is this? This one she really did piss on. I don't even have to ask chat for that. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this?
Do you like it?
I don't like it at all.
I wrote it for you.
I don't want it to be.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Oh.
I think I'm going to vomit.
Okay. Monika.
Cream, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see.
I think so too, Monika, but I really don't trust you either.
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to be spending so much time with Yuri.
Girl, I haven't been trying to. I've been trying to hang out with Natsuki.
I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Okay. Alright. That's a lot of information.
Isn't that kind of messed up?
At this point, there's a lot of stuff that isn't going to surprise me.
She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something.
I don't know why you're telling me this, Monica. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing.
Why are you telling me this?
But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her.
No, I have not. That is not my fault. You cannot blame me. That is not my fault.
I'm not saying it's your fault though.
You kind of are, Monica.
But I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
No, I don't wanna.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members.
Listen, I don't trust you, Monica.
Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes.
What the fuck is that?
Jeez, that really startled me.
Girl, what did you do?
Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem.
What did you do?
I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on.
I don't know if we can move on from that. Yes. Oh. Hold on, let me read it. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone else was watching and talking. I was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still in my friend's house. The only difference is that there was nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Girl, it's probably some sleep paralysis demon. I don't know.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations.
Monica, I have so many questions. But I have to do a little promo. If you're just coming in, my name is Cream. I do digital and traditional art on Blue Sky. I draw a lot of big titty women. I have my husband with me on the right. He's kind of sleeping right now, but it's okay. I get to do a lot of the voices today, so hooray. Commissions are on my Ko-Fi and my VGen, which are down below. We also have a lot of new point redeems if you want to check those out. And with that, we move on.
Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh, stagnating air is off common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations to set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Cream? Cream is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Cream around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Cream decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cream make the choice, okay? Okay. Fine. Fine.
Jeez. Cream, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We could just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh! Alright, okay. Monica, I guess. Yay!
Yay! You picked me.
Cool. That was not by choice.
We can meet over at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Cream for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Cream away from me every single time that you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Yuri, I can't say that on Twitch. Oh. Have you considered hitting a whip in Nene? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Cream. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is all I really wanted. Cream, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cream. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Cream, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Yuri? This is not okay. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cream. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Listen, you're a little crazy. You're a little fucking insane, Yuri. you're a little fucking crazy. I don't know how I feel about it. So, we are actually going to just... I mean, she's fucked either way. I could say yes or no and she would be screwed. Okay. But, okay. No. Oh. Oh! No! Yuri! Yuri, no! Yuri! Oh my god, no! With that cliffhanger out of the way, we're taking a break! Welcome back, chat. We come back to this. Oh my god, what a wild thing to come back to, but yeah. I guess we're back to this. Oh god. Okay. Let's just say anything. Oh, Cool, thanks. Alright, that's awesome. Okay, we have the option to skip, so we're just gonna do that. So, how is everyone's night? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay, she's just straight up a corpse now. Cool, I guess. My god.
Ooh. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Ah!
Oh, shit. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Cream, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Cream? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Oh. 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 What do you mean you're almost done? What are you talking about?
I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
I don't think so. Oh god, Monika lifts the foil from this tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Okay. Okay. Alright. I'll tell you guys what. Oh. Okay. Listen. Chat. We are going to come back to this probably tomorrow. It is late. But we're going to find somebody to raid first. So let me find somebody to raid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding today? We're just gonna have to look. I am also indecisive. Indecisive as fuck. Let's see. Oh, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. I'm gonna be raiding Zane Kaneshiro today. Thank you guys so much for coming into stream today, hanging out with me. A lot longer of a stream than I thought we were going to go for, but thank you guys so much for coming in. We will be back tomorrow, probably around 3-ish, 4-ish, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.